Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay. Hello, hello. It's Larry Joe. Hope you're having a beautiful night. I know how you're doing. I feel like that spotlight is right in the middle there. Maybe I need to move that. Anyway, maybe not. Alright. We're going to start out with some animal guidance first. See what we need to know. Having technical difficulties with my recording tonight. It's annoying. That's also here it is. Starfish, open to infinite possibilities. Okay. Maybe I just need to chill the F out. An ant in reverse. So ant is time to collaborate. So it's in reverse. We're going to take that as it's time to go within to explore the infinite possibilities of your own soul. So some hermit energy here. And swan, time for a deep dive. Vulture, nothing is wasted. Armadillo, set healthy boundaries. So it's time to start exploring your own life, your own self. Make sure that you're taking time to look within yourself. Know that everything you want and need is within you, not with outside of you. And to make sure that you protect yourself. Okay. Let's see what letters we have. Dap. And flamingo. Embrace the in-between. Be real comfortable in that not so comfortable stage. I always feel like the week between Christmas and New Year's is the in-between because nobody's real, nothing is real. We're just kind of straddling some edges. Putting down the burdens of other people's expectations. Saying they are not for me, they're too heavy. Knight of Wands, that playery energy. Letting go of people that are fickle, in and out, don't give you any stability. Putting down those passions, those burdens, saying, you know what, that's your Frost to carry your axe to grind. Your burden of pain. Six of Wands, Six of Cups. So having victory, Six of Cups, reminiscing, just looking at the past to say, okay, I don't want that anymore, or this is what I want, and asking for it. Page of Pentacles. So letting go of those outdated money patterns, those thoughts about how you used to process financial issues. Not being young, not being naive. And the Magician. Utilizing everything within your environment to create the life that you want. Okay, I'm just going to sit for a minute, see if anybody comes in. It's Friday the 13th. What have you been up to today? Anything good? Anything exciting? Butterfly, transformation is beautiful. Understanding that once you start the transformation process, you must keep going. Butterfly can't stop mid-chrysalis, so you gotta keep going. Even if it's painful, it's so beautiful. Look back at how you're different than yesterday, and you'll be different again tomorrow. Forever evolving and growing. Okay, seahorse. Watch and wait. We have to be patient to see how it all turns out. Okay. Giraffe, see the big picture with that long neck ears, see the big picture. And crow. The irony, crow wanted to flip out and then it didn't, and then it did. I saw it in the bottom and then it flipped out. Co-create with spirit. Be willing to manifest the most beautiful, shiny life of your own with all of the knowledge that you have. Abel, leave her alone. She wants to play with you. Okay. Six of Swords in reverse and Knight of Wands. It's not being able to move on to safety until you realize what your passions are, what's holding you back. Hey, Abel. Four of Swords, betrayals, heartbreak, being stabbed in the back, unable to sleep well at night because you feel like everybody's coming for you. Eight of Wands, there's messages coming in. Seven of Wands, knowing which passions you've been sowing into. An Ace of Cups, a love offer. It's a beautiful energy. Hold on one minute. Let me take a look at this really quick. What did that do? What did that do? Knight of Swords, being swift, decisive, cutting off anything that is not for you, that's not building your happiness, not bringing you wish fulfillment. Seven of Wands is that toiling away and there being too many options in love or too many options in things that you want to do, and narrowing down to what it is exactly that you wish for. Page of Swords, needing to be decisive but not playing mind games. And Emperor, sitting in your bold embodiment of knowing what you want, building the life that is your own. Knight of Cups, this is wishy-washy emotions like hot and cold, ghosting, not something that we really want to be participating in. Okay. And Eight of Wands, we're getting messages about this. We're getting nudges, intuitive nudges about what it is that we should be doing. Messages about what we need to be doing, what we want. All right. Three of Wands, we're moving away to safety. We're climbing, we're deciding what we want and building upon it. And Page of Coins. Again, releasing that outdated notion of what we need to fill our cups, or to fill like our pentacles, letting go of like old patterning and conditioning. Badger, hey, bro, stop chewing. Five of Swords, needing to change those mental structures, that mental heartache, that pain. Yeah. Saying there needs to be a change here. I can't keep playing these games and ending up with no love. Okay, we'll just put that aside. Okay. Okay. 10 of Wands, putting down. That's the end of the cycle. We're saying, you know what? That's not my burden to bear. That's not my burden to carry. It's not my burden to bear. So, oh my gosh. What I love about this picture is it's tree growing out of a skull. And it's like once you put those burdens down, you put them to bed, you say that's it, you can build a beautiful garden. Hanged Man, saying it from a different perspective and saying, you know what, we have to change our way we view this. Alright. And the beautiful thing about the Hanged Man, it's realizing that you are in control, that you can come out of that upside down position at any point. You need not stay stuck in it. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. Ace of Wands, new spark of inspiration. This is a passionate new beginning. Beautiful. Once you make up your mind, the universe will support you in your decision. Okay. 9 of Swords, reaching that enlightenment, saying we can't do it anymore. It's that like aha epiphany moment. 5 of Wands, too much fighting, too much chaos. 5 again is always about change, so needing to change that paradigm. And Judgment, calling judgment on it internally and then changing it externally. Knight of Swords, biting, mind games, cutting off anything swiftly. Knight of Cups, again, that's like that hot and cold, ghosting. We're not going to keep playing that game. Okay. Let us see if there's anything else. Okay. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment, love, 6 of Coins, building that money. Shmoney, shmoney. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I have to run back to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I might grab some nom noms while I'm coming back. We'll see. Alright. I'm back. Kind of. We'll see. We'll see. For how long? Okay. Alright. Let's see what else. What else? Get into the roomy. Burning hero. How do you need to be the fiery hero in your own light? Yeah. Spiral Dance of the Goddess, which we actually got yesterday. It's that great ebb and flow in life. How are we dancing with the life? Towering magnificence. You were a giant, act like it. Yin Yang Lover. Okay. Yin Yang Lover. There's two cards there. Balancing, again, the light and the dark, dancing through it all. Woman of light, choosing love over pain and chaos. And devotion of the small. So paying attention to the little details, taking care of simple things. Sometimes it's like we get so overwhelmed that you really just have to stop and take care of the simple. Pulling the some love stuff. Let's see if there's anything in there. Hand of cards. Take a chance. Risk. Being strategic. Options. Not showing your hand. Or gambling. Okay. Sometimes it's having a good poker face and not letting people know what you're doing. Palm tree. Stability. Security. Permanence. Growth. Endurance. And flexibility. Palm trees make it through the storm because they bend and sway. They're not inflexible. So, yes, root into the ground, but be willing to move with the flow of life, the great divine dance. All right. Love. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and instruction. All right. What are you hiding up your sleeves today? Wedding rings. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. Ooh, my friend, it looks like as you're building your castle, you're bringing in love, you're bringing in union. Biggest thing with anything, though, if you're really happy about something, don't share the news with everyone. I know that sounds, yet it's important, though. Oh. Because when you have too many people knowing your business, you have a lot of people trying to stand in the way of that. So when you find happiness, keep that very close to your heart. Cracking my back here. Well, let's see if there's anything else that we need to know. Photograph. Okay. Looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, make new memories. Alright, well, you have a lurker from the past trying to peek in. Looks like you, like I say, you have something coming in. You have your stability building. You have love. You have union coming. Karmic relationship, fleeting. So it looks like whoever is reminiscing is a karmic. Fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go, and loving you. So you have to love you first, and then that way you can bring in like true union. Okay. Let me take a moment. Apparently that deck doesn't want to talk anymore right now. We're going to do some in the shadows. Let's see if we can get any answers out of that. Let's see what's being hidden from us, whether in relationships or love, since we hit upon the karmic. all the cards are quiet tonight. That may mean that it's not a good night for a read for me. Okay. Everything is quiet tonight. Maybe that just means I said. In that moment, I didn't care. In that moment, I didn't care. I was careless with you, and I'm waiting for an apology. They don't get an apology if they were careless with you. They're waiting for an apology because they don't know what to say. Maybe we start with hello. Maybe we start with I miss you, or how are you? Thank you for leaving me. Okay. Sometimes you do have to leave people so they know who you are and what they have and that they messed up. The Hidden Truth Oracle. Let's see if we get, okay. I want to be more than friends. Alright. Let's see what other energy we have. Okay, well that was a lot. I want to be more than friends. I'm starting to understand our connection. Hi, Esenmai, how are you? I love you. I wish I had treated you better. It was my fault, but I blamed you. I knew exactly what I was doing. And I know that I crossed the line with you. Okay. How's it going? timing just wasn't right for us, and we both know I'm not the one for you. I'm just doing random pulls. It's very quiet here right now. Of course, it's always the calm before the storm, so I should be like thankful for the quiet. It's been kind of a rough day again. I know I messed everything up. Alright, so in the Hidden Truth Oracle, let's see what else, there's any other information in here. We both know I'm not the one for you. So that's a repeater. That's a repeater energy coming out. We'll just take that as confirmation. Okay. And you speak to me through music. Just being near you is intoxicating. Okay. You got the good. And you're very lyrical. Alright. Let's see. And I love you. Okay. I love you. Came out again. Alright. Well, the cards are very quiet tonight, and I just don't know if it's the energetic. Like I say, I don't know if this is like the calm before the storm. It's like the eye of the storm. I don't know. I should lean into that quiet, into that calm, yet calm always feels like a trap. When you're raised in constant chaos, or you've lived in constant chaos, which I did, calm always meant that there was something that was about to be dropped. So it always makes me nervous. I remember, and it stuck out so bizarrely to me because it never freaking happened in my whole entire life. There was like 1 week where I do readings, and I can pull a few cards for you if you want to ask a question. I do general reads, but I do readings. If you want to ask a question, you can. I typically do readings for, like, personal readings for pay. Like, we hop out and I do it that way. But if you want to ask a question, we can. Yeah. I've done a few readings for some of the people in the collective here. Yeah. I also do Reiki, sound therapy, womb healing, inner child healing, PTSD, all kinds of stuff. I'm a multifaceted, multi-talented girl. I don't know if you've been... have you been in when I've done sound before? because I do some of the sound bowls. I mean, I have so many freaking sound tools, but no, it's all good. Like, I stream at different times, and, you know, everybody's all over the world, and everybody has a life, so. But I do occasionally, like, I'll bring out the sound bowls, and I have a lot, like, I have some specific people in here that love sound bowls. The other night, you were in, and then you went to the gym, and I actually did, I think that was the night you went to the gym. I did 3 chakra clearings with money affirmations. So that was if you want to pick a number between 1 and 7, and I'll pick whatever number you pick, I'll go get that chakra bowl, and I'll do a little sound bowl for you if you would like. I don't just do sound, like, I have a drum though. I do drumming, I do sound bowls, I have all kinds of tools in my cattery. Like I say, I do a little bit of everything. Which one? Tarot, sound, Reiki? Yeah, trying to. I have a lot of suppression on me from my ex. Oh, so Reiki, that was online. I'd like to open a shop, but where I live, I'm not welcomed or accepted. So yeah, I want to open a shop, but right now, yeah, no. Maybe eventually. I've got so much stuff to do. As it is, I actually have to sell off some of my sound bowls today, and it broke my freaking heart. Yeah. I'm trying to, so my Ko-Fi, like on my Ko-Fi, I have where you can book, and I actually have an online, like a website where you can book like my Reiki, my sound therapy. I need to actually add that to Ko-Fi too. Yeah. I think what was hard, I'm kind of older, and my whole entire life I had to be, like, I didn't have my own money. Like, yes, I made money, but I didn't have my own money. It was always, like, family money. And these sound bowls that I bought, they were, for the practice, they were, like, the long-term vision of my practice. So I purchased them. It was a big purchase, and like I say, it was like the first thing that I spent like my own money on, and potential, like, I've listed them for sale, and it broke my heart. Before I was in the medical field, so I was in the medical field, and then I also have my realty license, but realty wasn't really a draw for me, and I had a lot of personal stuff go on while I was trying to get my realty up. And then I had bad experiences with the realtors here in town trying to work with them. So that's also the other part of it. Is part of my business. We do like integrative holistic healing. So it really isn't like sound Reiki. That's not woo-woo. That's like old Eastern medicine. So, yeah. But so like when I'm meeting with a client, if they give me an ailment, then I pull out the book and we look at what emotion is attached to it, and then we work on healing it that way. And because I have a background in medicine, it's being able to, like, I have a great understanding of anatomy, physiology, the mechanics of the body, the systems and all of that. So I really am like an integrative approach. And part of like our stuff, our dis-ease, that's all of our emotions and our memories stuck in our cellular memory. So part of what I do with Reiki sound therapy is releasing that trauma from the cells. So yes, I read, but reading is just kind of I'm working on it. This is all stuff I should probably be writing down. I've been trying to figure out how to bring it all together, and I've been working on that this week. And I've been working on that this week, and I think a lot of, at least in the U.S., people are starting to see that healthcare is a racket. So now it's how do we start naturally healing our body without medicine? And I've been working on that. Like I say, I've been trying to figure out how to get that out, but people don't believe in Reiki, sound therapy. They'd rather take a pill because it's fast. And the thing was like healing the emotions, healing the Reiki, healing with sound therapy, that's you're taking and you're going down to the root. So like modern day medicine is literally like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet hole. And when you actually step back and start looking at what is the emotion underneath the ailment, and then you start healing from the inside out. So yeah. So it's yeah, I don't know. I know, like, I've been watching ads, and like there's one, and I've been here because I've been on medicine, and one of the medicines that they have is to counter, like, to help soothe one of the other medicine's side effects. And I was just like, yeah, that is the problem. Yeah. Well, so when we take a pill, it's like then you have so many other things that pop up that are wrong with you. And I will say, since I started doing what I've been doing, I've healed so much so much further, so much faster than I ever did being under the care of a doctor, being under the care of medicine. So it's taking my own personal experience and utilizing it to help others heal themselves. In medicine, like big pharmaceuticals, they want consumers. And that's why there's never been, like, the big medicine companies they haven't actually cured anything. So, yeah. And, like, there's ketamine treatment also, which helps with depression. It helps with treatment-resistant depression. And the problem with, like, mushrooms, it's like weed. Okay, so I'm a huge proponent for medicinal marijuana, and the reason being is because I know what the benefits are. I know what the healing part of it is, and the reason why they won't, like, why they want to regulate it so hard is because they want to tax it, and they don't want people to be able to heal themselves. That's why they outlaw mushrooms. That's why they've banned weed. That's because it's medicinal and people could actually do it at home. And they want to be able to make money. And it's really sad. So, Yeah. Yep. And honestly, okay, so to touch into that, it's a corporate greed machine. And they've been poisoning our food, they've been poisoning our water, they've been poisoning our atmosphere. And the reason why they do that is so that they can make us sick, so they can control us, so they make us dependent on the system. Because people have to have health insurance, right? Because if they get sick, God forbid, but then we have health insurance is denying claims, and they're watching people die. And again, I've been on both sides of it. I've been in the medical field. I've watched unethical problems from, I'm not patriotic. A lot of us really aren't patriotic. If they're patriotic, it's because there's brainwashed. Like, I've started saying we the people, but like we the people need to take our country back. We the people need to stand up, because that's part of it, is that if all of the little guys stood up, the 1% that controls wouldn't be able to fight all of us. So, and you know what? That happened. If you watch the news at all this week, we had an American stick it to the man. So a lot of us, like I say, are waking up and saying, you know what? We're not going to be a part of this system anymore. So, yeah. There's a lot that I could actually say on it. Like so I was talking to somebody today about how corrupt, especially in the little town that I live in, the lawyers, the judges, the police, the sheriff, the medical field. There's some big corporations that I look at, all of them, they're all corrupt and they're all into really bad things. And I'm like, it needs to stop because, yeah, if they keep doing what they're doing, there's going to be no one left to populate with. Like, there's going to be no populace to be able to, yeah. No, but we all need to, like I say, start standing up, because money doesn't wash the sin off your skin. Like, this was something I think I kind of started talking about yesterday, is that money doesn't buy your way into heaven. And all of those crimes against humanity, they're like those big, huge figureheads are starting to be held accountable. So there's more of that coming. So the super rich aren't going to be able to keep doing what they're doing, because they build that wealth upon other people's suffering. And like I say, money doesn't buy your way into heaven. Money doesn't buy your way. So, yeah. They have to actually take care of the little guys, because if there's no little guys, then the big guys don't exist either. It's changing slowly. And actually, since everything, so, because we moved into Pluto and Aquarius, we are going to see we're going to see lots of radical change. So I'm here for it. I guess that's why we were born, was to be born in the age of Aquarius, so that we could be a part of the revolution. And I want to say at one point the age of Aquarius was during like the French Revolution or something. So it's like, this is the time to, this is the time. Hey, Just Darkness, how are you? I'll pull some cards. Let's see what the energy is. I'll get into the tarot. Well, and this is the point where we need to actually start unifying and saying, hey, I'm human, you're human. We need to work together to be able to create a bigger society of peace. And yeah. It's happening sooner than you think. All right, let's see what we can do for a quick reading for you, Just Darkness. Breathe, rest, drink water, meditate. When you're sick, make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Even if you can't, like, just drinking water and resting. Don't push yourself. See what you need to know. Okay. So Page of Swords, the Devil, in Judgment in reverse. So Page of Swords is mind games, mental mind games. Is that like petty energy, and the devil being around, so addictions, temptations, needing to release those. Judgment in reverse, and until you start moving out of this, you won't be able to bring in judgment and justice to your situation. So letting go of those things that are holding you back. People, places, things, habits, anything that's making you feel like you want to be petty and fight back. You need to let it go. That sickness, sometimes that's because our body is trying to tell us, like, we need to not be in that situation. So depending on what type of sickness it is, it's like not needing to be in that situation. When you can get out of that, when you can sever those ties with places that are holding you back, Four of Wands, that's stability, home, foundation. Okay? So releasing those temptations. And Seven of Wands, spreading our options too far around with passions. Okay? Did that answer your questions? I know that was just a brief poll, but hopefully that answers. You'll have victory though. Six of Wands on the bottom. You'll have victory. You'll ride off into the sunset, but you got to let go of people, places, things that make you feel out of character first. What I noticed when I started feeling really sick, it was because I was going around people that were like, I didn't really want to be around. So my body would say, okay, well now you have a headache, so you can't go in that situation. Or your stomach hurts, like you're like, I noticed, like, I was hanging around my niece and I noticed that my stomach got really bad. It was because I hadn't seen her in a while, and then the one day I spent with her, I was in the bathroom part of the day feeling sick, and I just thought it was because of what I was eating wasn't agreeing with me. Yet when my niece moved out of, like, she left the next day or whatever, my stomach cleared right up. So when you're feeling sick after you've been around certain people or in certain environments, it's time to let those go. Knight of Wands, this is player energy. Fiery, passionate, but player. Again, putting ourselves in places that we shouldn't be, whether it be physically, sexually, mentally, emotionally. I've started saying I don't want to hang around people that make me feel out of character. Like, if I don't feel happy or like myself, or they make me feel grumpy, I don't want to go around them. And then justice. You bring in justice. So, making that judgment call, though. Saying, you know what? They're not for me. Okay? Let's see. So, for letters, I have A, D, A, and P. And like a writing scroll. So what I would suggest is start writing down how you're feeling. If you notice like there's a certain common theme around like certain people and you're like, wait a second, I have A, D, so we can say adieu, and E-T-E, or dote. You have Tate, or Tate, or Tapa. Maybe you were eating food that didn't agree with you. And AA. King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, typically masculine. That doesn't feel resonant. I don't know what does. All right. Oh, Sinmai, if you pick a chakra between 1 and 7, I'll get out a bowl and do a chakra clear for you. If you pick a number between 1 and 7, I'll pick out a chakra for that number. I'll get the bowl out for that number. Okay. So 3 is our solar plexus. That's our personal sunshine, our internal happiness. It's how we identify, we show to the world. So let me grab that really quick. I know I have a few people that are going to come in when I do this because they always do. And the mantra that we're going to do with the solar is I can do anything I put my mind to. I can be that person. I can be happy. I can bring in large amounts of money. Whatever you want your mantra to be, I'm going to put it as I can be anything I want to be. So, if we take a big breath in, like I say, this is the personal sunshine. So, solar plexus. Take a big breath in. Blow it out. I can do anything I want to do. I can do anything I want to do. Let's do one more. Did you feel it in your body? Hopefully. So when we talk about sound therapy, it's like a massage for your aura. So what it does is it kind of, because it travels through us, so then it hits wherever we need it to hit to knock anything loose that may be stuck, stagnant, held within us. Let me know how that was. I'll do it again. It made my grumpy old kitty get up off the tower, the cat tower. I was like, oh, apparently it hit his personal sunshine too, and he had to go get some water. All right. So this is one of the things I offer, like I say, is sound bowls, sound therapy. And I do have sound bowls for each one of the chakras. Yeah. So that's also part of it. I like to incorporate it into my reads, and not everybody loves it. I love it. Sound is a thing for me. Like I say, it's clear out those chakras, baby. Clear out what you need to clear out. Alright. Let's see if there's any. Just kidding. That was a lot. 7 of Swords, betrayals, heartbreaks, people stabbing us in the back. 8 of Wands, we're getting messages about this. Page of Cups, someone who's been playing emotionally, like a little kid. 4 of Coins, and it's left us stuck, stagnant, feeling like we have to cling on to every... I just hopped right into reading. If it fits, it sits. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it goes Four of Pentacles, we've been holding on to every pentacle for dear life. Wheel of Fortune, it's all turning in our favor though. The wheel has to turn. It's turning in our favor. The Chariot and the Lovers. So we have Cancerian energy and the Lovers, Gemini energy. So Cancer, we're rushing forward. We know what we want. We're rushing forward. We're emotionally in it. And Lovers, that soulmate union, the twins. It's like the duality, your other half. So if that fits, it sits. If it does not, I would say if it fits, it sits. It does not apply, let it fly. So, and if it fits and sits, let me know. My ex-husband used to say, take the best and leave the rest. Which I left the rest, so I followed his advice to the T. Take the best and leave the rest. Yeah. And Seven of Cups. So Seven of Cups, making sure that you like all your options. Not every cup has something in it that you want. So even if you have a lot of emotional cups, like a lot of emotional offers, you have to use discernment to know which one's for you and which one's not for you. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I started off your morning and early with some reads and with some sound bowls. Yeah. You're welcome. I'll see you later. Yeah. I can say glad I could start your morning out for you with a little bit of sunshine. Yeah. I get that. I've been up earlier than I wanted to be today as well, and I was supposed to have someone come out for an appointment, like for my house, and I called right when he was supposed to be here, and he was like, oh, I can't make it today, and I'm like, so I was up earlier for nothing, although it got me a head start on other things I needed to do. So all right, again, Seven of Cups, making sure that what we want is what we have and not accepting an offer of something that isn't good for us. Yes, there's lots of cups, but not necessarily all the ones we want. Ooh, and the Lovers, so Gemini, finding our other half, the light to our dark, the sun to our moon, that dual nature, and the Empress sitting in our beautiful, embodied, fertile, Earth Mother, divine, gorgeous energy. So, yeah, okay. The world is our oyster, closing out chapters that are no longer for us and opening to the new. Saying, you know what, that thing in the past wasn't for me. It's time for something new. Something that brings me happiness, joy, abundance, peace, letting go of the old. And then 10 of Coins, bringing in that financial stability, happiness. The devil lurking on the bottom. So that was the recurring theme yesterday, is the closer we are to our goal, the harder it gets, because it's like the world is going to ask you, hey, are you going to give up or are you going to keep pushing? Or if they know you're close to success, then they're going to want to take that from you. So just, knowing, okay, you're safe, you're protected, your 10 of Coins, your abundance, your happiness, it's here. But just being, knowing that if it got really hard, it's because you're about to push through to a breakthrough. Also knowing to protect yourself. I know earlier I kind of said is that if you have something good going on, keep it close to your chest. Keep your cards close to your chest so that other people can't sabotage it for you. I'm going to pull from the Hidden Truth Oracle. I'm not. Let's see if we can pull from in the shadows. See if they get anything. Okay. Seems like there's someone, they want to know. They want you to be happy for them. They want to know what you wanted from them, though. And they hope to see you again soon. So whoever you're thinking about, it's like they want to know, like, why did you approach me? Why did you come towards me? And they hope that you're happy and they want to see you again. Sometimes the biggest thing we can do for people is say, you know what, I love you, I'm happy for you, but right now is not the time for us to be around each other. And I forgive you. Thank you for leaving me. Okay. Just darkness. Didn't you already get a reading, man? Or is this resonating for you? I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but is that resonating for you? So it feels like there's somebody maybe around that it's like you had to move on and they're confused, but they still, I am different now. Okay. For an apology from the In the Shadows Oracle cards. And then I couldn't tell you face to face. Okay. Your body language says so much. There's a lot of cards there. We're not reading all those. That's half the deck. Let's take those and flip those. I know more than you think. Apologies come with changed behavior. There's too many cards that flipped right there. All right. Let me... Let me reshuffle through. did you want from me? What did you want from me? I saw who gave me a hard time when I was already having a hard time. Okay. Apparently we're done with that deck for now. And I also saw who tried to get me banned and tried to hurt my financial stream or take resources, steal money from me when I was already depleted and having a hard time. So, talking. Interested, considering more, awaiting messages, arrives, text, call, email, hoovering. Let us see. Mask, engagement ring, and cassette. So someone that we were deeply connected to was wearing a mask, and they were coming from outdated thinking, conditioning, or replaying events. Let's see, what else? What else? On the bottom here, I don't trust you. And again, I'm waiting for an apology. And yes, it is too late. Alright, let's see. What else? And ascending. We are rising above. And abundance on the bottom. Which 10 of Pentacles over on the other deck. So confirmation and over... Oh gosh, I love ascending because over here was the World too. So, and Ace of Swords. Using discernment, logic. It's the easy choice to make. Cut off anything that causes us pain. The challenge with spiritual awakenings and ascending, it's typically things are removed out of your life with surgical precision. Without anesthesia. So it's painful as hell, but it's... I couldn't let you get close to me, and I regret lying to you. So maybe that's what they would say if they could. Okay. I will be right back. I need to go take a walk for a minute. my love. Oh, was I? Technical difficulties. Elder millennials. I was trying to mute. Okay, I'm back for a little bit. Alright, let us see. Let me get into... I'm going to do a little solar plexus chakra clear for just a second. I'm also going to get out the kipper, I feel. Maybe. If I can find it. There it is. Okay. The kipper. The kipper. Scissor. Okay. Solar plexus. Let's do this. Let's light this fuse. That tickles my throat chakra. One more. The table there, Badger. Let me grab my drinks really quick. I forgot those. Okay. Let's bring over some agua. Oh, okay. Let's pull from the kipper. See what the energy is that we need to know about right now. Okay, distant horizon. What are we dreaming about? Something we want to bring in. In order to bring something in, we must first feel it within our body and then manifest it into our life. So let us see. Okay, gift an official person. All right. We have a gift coming in from an official person. Waiting on it. It's about 4 years too late. Adjudication. Okay, so it looks like something's been awarded in the courts. And a lawyer, someone's bringing it forth to us. Yeah. And concern in the reverse. So someone who is faking concern has been withholding this in courtship. Okay. When you have this gift, you're gonna feel like dating again. When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of pie, that's amore. That's amore. I know, my loverly singing. And then coffin endings. So this is coming from endings. letting go of anything that is not for us. That's number 19. Coffin is 19. And again, gift coming forward. So this feels like an inheritance that has been withheld from someone's passing, and you're getting it. The adjudication with an official person, they're bringing it in. You didn't imagine all that shade people were throwing at you. They really were trying to keep things from you. And thief. Love the confirmation. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. All right. Well, the people that have been toiling and laboring behind the scenes is coming to an end with coffin. It will be laid to rest. They will be laid to rest. People that, again, gave you a hard time when you were already having a hard time, they can't do it anymore. No more. No more. Okay. When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of pie, that's amore. Okay, come on, Lara. Let's see. Okay. House. You'll be getting a house. You'll be getting a lover. You're going to be getting a gift. There's going to be court proceedings, or there's been court proceedings, and you'll hear about it. Okay. Ooh, so the word now is adapt. Adapt or adept. Adapt or adapt. Oh. Or adapted. Yeah. Gorgeous. A-O-E. Let us see. What about something on the table? Is that why you're laying down there, girl? Because it's warm down there underneath those candles? Alright. Toil and labor and family of ruin. So the family has been benefiting off of you spinning your wheels and working too hard, but bringing unexpected income and a gift. Hell yeah. Courtship was down in the bottom again. So, perfect. Okay. Gift. Okay. I'm going to take just a little break. I have to go grab my computer charger. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Hey, one crazy mother. Okay, so yes, I'm still going, but that's because I just stuffed my freaking face with some food. And then, I had to go grab my computer charger because I was, like, about to die. My computer was about to die. Hiya, honey, how are you? I'm gonna put my jacket on really quick. I'm so freaking cold. I'm gonna talk about an experience that happened. I'm so glad you're in because I want to talk about this. Because I went to go get some freaking food today, and the girl at the place, I went to Moe's, and the girl at the place was so freaking rude. And I'm like, girl, why? Why? I don't know if you've ever been to Moe's, but the little girl in there, like, she couldn't have been very, like, she was like, maybe, let's see, what time of day was it? She was a little older than high school, but she had, like, the biggest fucking attitude, and I was like, seriously, like, it ain't that big a deal. It ain't that deep, girl. Anyway. What can I assist you with today, my friend? Like I said, I was taking a little break. It's been like a weird, crazy day. It's been really quiet in the tarot chat. Like, I almost didn't go so long because I didn't hardly have anybody in. Alcatraz. Girl. Alright. I'm going to pick for you, this one crazy mother, the In the Shadows deck. Let's see what we need to know for you, my love. I don't know if I have food in my teeth. If I do, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. All right, Lily ones. Hello. Oh, I get that. Have you tried taking an Epsom salt bath? I didn't. Maybe you were in earlier, Lily ones. I didn't see you, girl. Okay, so I don't need your approval. That happens. I am happy that it's over, and I was careless with you. Oh my. Lily ones. I joke, because I'm a solo entrepreneur, and I say if you see me talking to myself, I'm having a business meeting. So mind your own fucking business. And one crazy mother, I would suggest an Epsom salt bath to help pull all those toxins up out of your body. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I didn't. All I saw was one crazy mother, and then I didn't see you at all, Lily ones. Oh, okay. Yes. Do you have baking soda? And leaving you hurt me too. So, oh man. Your body needs sleep, my love. Everybody's body needs sleep. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're coming up on a full moon. It's the Gemini full moon this weekend. Good. It's the Gemini full moon this weekend, so we need to be resting, and people are going to be acting cray-cray. So, I can still see you standing there. It's good to turn into tea, though, and I'm sorry. So whoever hurt you, they can still see you, and they're sorry that they did that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I miss my bath so much. I had the most beautiful bath here in my old house, and it really pissed me off when I had to move, because I used to do, one crazy mother, I have a bath recipe for you. Actually, it's for everyone. And what did you want from me? So, milk and honey. Bath. 1 cup. Milk. Half cup. Okay, milk and honey bath. If you want your hair and your skin to be so freaking smooth, milk and honey bath. So it's 1.5 cups milk, half a cup of honey, and then whatever essential oils. Ooh. But it's like old school, like that's, royalty. Those are royalty baths. I miss those so much. You can also you can add baking soda to your bath to help pull toxins out of your bath. Or out of your body. You could also do like a foot soak if you don't want to become a human tea again. Your body language says so much. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else. That one kind of wanted to flip, but okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I got a little break, and I'm glad we got some beautiful ladies in the chat. I never want to feel that way again. Okay. All right. Let's see what the Hidden Truth Oracle has for us. Oh, those didn't want to shuffle like that. Oh, okay. Make sure they don't have a girlfriend. Make sure they don't have a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend. You can't tell with these boys. Some of these boys... Oh, that's the other part. The men that have to have multiple women, they're like down low. They really like boys. If you have to have multiple women, you really like boys. Okay, so warning here, they hiding behind material things. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I don't react when people mention you. And I'm starting to understand our connection. Yes, vet them for partners first. Vet them for partners first. Please. All right. I'm going to get into... So on the bottom of the deck, what's that, my love? Lily ones. Actually, I'm glad you came in. I knew you were going to come in. I brought out the solar plexus bowl. So the solar plexus is our internal sunshine. Nice. There are like way too many down low men around here, and there's way too many men that have partners that are flirting around, especially in the workplace. How dangerous is that? That's a no. Oh, I have tea. If you want to hear dirty, juicy, like tea, not about anything about me, but this is, okay, so here in the South, I moved to a part of they like don't like drinking, but they do. But we used to have to go, we live in a dry county, so we used to have to go to the liquor store, like the package store, to get like hard liquor. And one of the girls there was sleeping with the boss, and the girl that was sleeping, now the girl, like, her and I were kind of friends. This is where I had to step out, because I was like, this is going to turn dangerous real freaking fast. So the girl and I were friends that worked at the liquor store. Her and I used to chat and talk about witchy stuff. And hey, Cottage Country, she was one of those girls that felt like, nice. Is it one of your past boyfriends? Whenever I see frogs, I'm like, I wonder if that's one of my old boyfriends coming to say hello. She was sleeping with the boss, and then she was married, like, she married the boss's brother-in-law, which was the wife's brother, for legal purposes. And, like, the husband, the brother-in-law, had a thing for me, and she's like, you can totally date him. And I'm like, no. That she was one of those girls that, like, she was super comfortable being, like, the other woman. And I was like, how dirty is it that you're friends with the boss's wife, your kids play with the boss's kids, and you, like, she was, like, head over heels for him, but married to the brother-in-law. And I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. And the boss, because, like, the boss had a roaming eye, obviously, but the boss made googly eyes at me, and the brother-in-law, like, wanted to date me, like, would follow me around like a puppy. And I was like, no, because I'm like, I'm going to step out of this, because this is about to be a love triangle. Yes. Oh, my gosh. Well, and that girl was like, she thought she could have any man that she wanted, but then, like I say, both of her men wanted me, and I'm like, ew. Yeah, no, she was totally going to try and get pregnant by the boss. And I was like, that's gross. She wanted to get pregnant by him. Anyway. All right, Cottage Country. I know you got kind of... you got caught in the shuffle. One Crazy Mama. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I'll tell you this story, One Crazy Mama. Yeah, no, it is unhealed trauma, and it was so gross. The frog stories, I was taking my kids to go to their dad's house, and this frog jumped up, and it scared my daughter, and it, like, kissed my ankle, and, like, bounced off, and I was like, oh, I guess I got kissed by a frog prince today. I was like, I wonder if that was Prince Charming, and I just walked right by him. 8 of Pentacles, we've been doing the toil and labor, we've planted the seeds, it's time to walk away and let things grow. Apparently I just needed to be in later tonight. Like, everybody was in the later crowd tonight. Cottage Country, how's it going, man? How warm is it where you're at? Because I bet you it's probably pretty chilly tonight. One Crazy Mama and I are probably freezing our butts off. Oh. I don't know how long I'm going to be in. I did need, like, a little bite of food, though, so that I could, I got, like, a second wind, and then everybody came in. Yeah. Okay, so I come from Arizona. I don't do this cold bullshit. Okay, so in our great state right now, it's 42 out there right now. It's good. The other night when my dog had to go out twice, Yeah, I don't do 31. I don't do 20 either. The other night when I had to go take the dog out, it was like there was like frost on the ground. I was like, screw this. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Yes, it does. So, cottage country is a nor'easter. So he knows all about that cold. Okay, so there's secrets. It does get in your bones here. Secrets, the Hierophant. So the moon secrets, that's Pisces energy. That's our inner world. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. This is divine knowledge, tapping into source to get the information. And Queen of Pentacles. Yes. So we've been sowing those seeds, but there's things around it that have been holding us back. We need to tap into source, and we'll be sitting in that beautiful Queen of Pentacles, that abundance embodiment. So I love that for us. After all that hard work we've been doing, it's paying off. We just got to be able to see through the deceptions. The Magician. We're going to use every piece within our environment to make the best life possible that we want. Well, okay, so one crazy mother. I hate taking my dog out at night because I live in a scary part of town and there's a lot of scary things around here. And like say the other night, it was so cold, he wanted to go out twice, and I was like, I really don't want to die because of you tonight, dog, and it's super cold out. And I think the second time I took him out, I was in shorts. I think I may have put my sweatshirt on, but I was like in bed. So I was in shorts, put my sweatshirt on, and out there in Ugg boots, and I was like, it's so cold out here. Okay, 9 of coins. We're bringing in those coins. So we went 8 of coins, Queen of Pentacles, 9 of coins. Gorgeous. 7 of coins is where we were at. We were sowing all those seeds, and we're going in the right direction, man. I love that for us. We just gotta tap into our divine. Ace of Cups. So that love offer pops right in. And love and abundance are the same frequency. Love and money, it's the same vibrational frequency. So when we're content, when we're happy, when we have like love, you know, we bring our finances up. When it's not healed, when it's then, you know, all of it's gone. Okay, ace coins. So, yeah. What's the high supposed to be tomorrow, Cottage Country? Ew. You could come south for the winter. Do you have anything keeping you in the Northeast? I now see, I'm like, yeah, no, I know why they go south for the winter. Yeah. And it's time, man. It's time. Badger. You're rearranging the camera there, sir. Okay. Let's see in the shadows, since we pulled the moon card, let's see if the in the shadows wants to talk to us. And the Hidden Truth Oracle is here too, because that's... The moon is the shadows. It's the dark side of the moon, to quote Pink Floyd. Let's tap into this X energy here, Cottage Country. Let's see what we need to know about that, my love. If anything. And what I want to say, actually, to that, is that we choose people that feel like home because it's like we feel as adults that we can do better. Like we feel like we can make it a safer environment than when we were a child. And it's like if we walk away from those exes that feel like home, we feel like we're going to lose a piece of ourselves, or that we failed somehow, like we failed our parents because we couldn't do it better than they did. Yet it's knowing that our childhood wasn't love per se. And that's not at the fault of our parents. It's like our parents didn't know. So it's like when we're so afraid, like, God, I'll talk about that in a second. I look at like my ex-husband, and he was like the grand mal of my mother, my father, my son's father, and my first ex-husband. It was such a hard bond to break because it felt so familiar. And like I say, I felt like I was failing by not loving enough to make that situation better. Yet it was never going to be better. I had to realize that it was time for me to choose a better pattern so my kids could have a better pattern. What did you want from me? Is the card that came out here. So when you hug someone and they feel like home, sometimes that's like they feel like home because it's like we marry our mother, we marry our father, which is such a true statement. And saying, you know what, I didn't have a happy childhood, so I don't want to marry my mother. Or I didn't have a happy childhood, so I don't want to marry my father. Okay, so I am happy that it's over. And leaving you hurt me too. And honestly, some of the best things that people can give us is teaching us what we never want in love ever again. All right, let's see. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, okay. So, we have, I'm waiting for an apology. I don't really know you. Yes, it's too late. And I scared myself that day. Okay. And I don't know how to let you go. Okay. If it's hidden, please let me know. It's making sense. If it's resonating, you need clarification, all means. Okay. I pretend you don't mean that much, which is a lie. And I fear that you will reject me. Okay. And I've been here with others before. I'm about to hop back into the tarot or into the Kipper, and we are more alike than I admit. So those people that we form those deep bonds with, it's because we mirror each other's shadow. So sometimes like it's like that person's showing you a mirror, and I talk about this too. That person's showing you a mirror of like your dark side that you can't see. So sometimes when we get really angry at someone, it's because like either A, they're mirroring something that we want to see within our partnership that we like about ourselves, or B, they're mirroring like our shadow side. But when you get angry at something, that's because there's like at least a little kernel of truth to it. So when like, if your ex-girlfriend triggers you, that's a chance for you to like, because she's showing you your backside that you can't see, right? So having the bravery to say, thank you, I love you, thank you for showing me that part of myself that maybe I don't like so much about myself. Yeah. Like being brave enough to say, okay, you know what? I don't want to keep doing that. I don't want that in my next relationship. And I was careless with you. And that's probably, again, mirroring. It was probably both ways. I lied to you, and I pretend you don't mean that much. And if someone really means something to you, you have to be brave enough to say, I love you, and you mean so much to me, and how do we work through this together? Like, those marriages that lasted forever, like, yes, a lot of times they had to last because it was like they were dependent upon each other. So they had to figure out, like, I don't always love you, but I like you. I don't always like you, but I love you. I don't know. I think that was one of the biggest things, and then I am different now. That was one of the biggest things I used to ask, like, the people that have been married forever, and they're like, yeah, we didn't always get along, but we knew that we loved each other, and we had to stick it out. So, you know, if you really love someone, tell them, because life is too short, and you don't know when that person's going to be out of your life, in whichever way possible. Like, yeah. Badger. Hey, bro. No. Stop being naughty. What is your deal? Stop. That's not your chew toy. That's not your chew toy. Thank you. My dog's been like stress chewing the last 2 days. The last 2 days. That's how long it's been lasting. I'm like, I wonder if he's going through withdrawals from my children, because one of the children is like his person, and she hasn't been here for a little bit, and last time she was here it was very stressful. So I wonder if he's like stress chewing because he missed her. But random side quest note, I guess. All right, let us see what else we made. Okay, love, the butterfly, and wedding rings. So relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and growth. Wedding rings, union, wedding, married, soul contract, eternal love, everlasting promise. And love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. So it's finding the self-love, so then you can actually have like that partnership and going, like, evolving. Like the butterfly, once it starts changing from the caterpillar to the butterfly, it's got to keep changing or it will die. So keep growing and evolving as a person. Keep growing and evolving in love. I have like the Price is, no, is it The Price is Right? I have the Price is Right song wanting to play in my head right now. Okay, I love, it came out earlier, but Hand of Cards, take a chance, risk, being strategic, options, not showing your hand, and gambling. So Hand of Cards, when you have something good, sometimes you have to keep it close to your chest so that other people don't try to gain advantage off of you. So, like, I've thought about this now, like, in a relationship, when I'm in relationships, I try to keep it very close to my hand, like, keep it very close. And the reason being is because people that aren't happy for you will try to take that from you. Or if you, like, say if you were to come into a large amount of money, you're going to want to keep that real quiet so that you don't have 80 million friends show up and be like, hey, you got some of that good? All right, let's see. Let us see. What else? Okay, apparently not. Are you guys ready for Christmas? Are you there yet? Oh my gosh, tomorrow starts the 12 days of Christmas, right? I don't know. I haven't celebrated Christmas in years. And holidays were never good for us. Ever. And I was married to a Jehovah's Witness for a very long time, so although now with his new wife, he has a huge Christmas wreath on his front door, and apparently they celebrate all the holidays together. I'm like, get out of here. He's so fucking for real. Of course, I guess that follows into my childhood patterning of not really getting to celebrate holidays or good holidays and then marrying a Jehovah's Witness. It's like being home. Not getting presents, it's like being home. With my mama. Okay, coffin. Endings. We're putting an end to it. We're saying no more. This is not for me anymore. We don't play those games. And unexpected wealth. When we put an end to things that need to be out of our lives, we get that wealth, that payoff. I kept saying that the day my divorce became final, I was going to buy a lottery ticket. Because it was like, after everything I'd been through, I had to win big. And I didn't realize it, but the day that my divorce became final, I stopped drinking. Because I no longer ever had to, for any reason, hang around people like my mom, my dad, my brother, my ex, who made me feel like I had to drink to cope with being in their presence. So while it wasn't like an instant payoff like the lottery, as soon as our divorce became final, I stopped drinking. It was like I was saving so much money by no longer drinking. Not just for my health, but for my mental, for my financial. Like, I wasn't going places. I wasn't hanging around with people that made me feel like crap anymore. So, when you put an end to things, you would be amazed how far you get. Like, I stopped drinking within 3 months. I was getting the keys to my house and starting my business. So, alright. Okay. Okay. We'll switch decks again, because apparently that don't want to chat either. With all this tarot I've been doing recently, my decks are starting to get nice and worn in. I'm like, okay. They're starting to move. Some of the more used ones are starting to get a little more flexible. Badger, you stink, man. Okay. Gorgeous. The Queen of Swords. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And Ace of Cups. We're using our logic, our discernment, and we're cutting off anything not for us. And Ace of Cups, bringing in that love offer, even if it's self-love. It could be both. Because I have so many different size decks. I will say that like the smaller cards, and actually I have, I don't know if you can see the size comparison difference. And I do prefer like the smaller cards a lot of times because, yeah, it's terrible to try and shuffle. Oh, like I have, no, not that one. Where are you? So, yes, preference-wise, I'll show you, because these are the same cards as these. And because when I first bought these cards, it was in the big deck. And look at the size difference between, it's the same deck, but look at like the size difference. So I definitely find myself using the smaller, like the smaller deck, because it's a lot easier to, really it's just so I can, hand size comparison for men. If I'm trying to say like, I make men feel really large because, you know, hands are small. Okay, sick mind that I have. I realize. Well, okay, so sometimes it depends. Yeah, because no, typically if it's like a smaller boat, they work harder in other ways. Like they compensate for the size, but yeah, larger boats sometimes aren't great for maneuverability or comfortability wise. So yes, we like the you. Oh my gosh. Okay, it depends. Like it depends, cause oh my gosh, one of my friends from teenage years to like adulthood, he was like a polyamorous and like always threw huge parties, always all over women. And then I had the unfortunate situation where I saw him crying on the ground and he had like a micropene, and I was just like, you were overcompensating. I see now you were overcompensating for your micro. But it was just it was so sad to see him on the ground crying. It was like his birthday too. I was just like, this is probably about the saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, no, you know what? Oh, so Hannah, you know what I was going to tell you is because sometimes what you just have to do is kind of like flex them. But yeah, no. Do you see it like, you know? Cottage country will just get the baby hands. I'll just, you know, one day to troll you, I'll just send you like baby hands so you feel like, you know, like the little plastic or rubber. No? Okay. Okay, I love, it came out in the other deck, Butterfly. Transformation is beautiful. Transformation is beautiful. Evolving, growing. Bat, a rebirth is imminent. So, yes, all about the rebirth, all about the transformation, and Seahorse, watch and wait. The best is yet to come, so watch and wait how it comes. Oh, okay. So, I don't talk about it much. And I was like born and raised in the city, right? So I freaking love wildlife. And I realized I had seen, I noticed the other day I had owl droppings. And then today I was like, I'm going to look that up because I know they're called something different because of how owls process. Apparently I have barn owls. Like, I have a barn owl somewhere close, and I'm like, that's so freaking cool. I know that's so random, but that's the one thing I love about where I live is that I get to see all of the wildlife. So, yeah, that was random, I know. Adult ADHD at its finest. One crazy mama, are you an adult ADHDer? Because school is going to be fun. Okay, so I'm going to tell you, school is going to be fun. Swan, time for a deep dive. I ask all that because I don't know if you realize how hard it is for me to actually sit still. And I've got like a lot of computer work I should be doing right now. Like when I'm not streaming and a lot of like other work I need to be learning. Yeah, it's super hard. It's also why I liked working in the medical field though, because I was constantly up and moving. I wasn't, yeah. So, oh my gosh. I was talking to somebody today and I was talking about how, like, I'm old enough that I used to write checks. So, like, I was having problems with I got locked out of my bank account. Yeah. We'll talk about trauma in 1 second. I got locked out of my bank account yesterday because of the PIN, which doesn't make sense because I've used that PIN. Like, there was some trickery afoot yesterday. There was a bunch of it. And it was a good diversion. It was a good divert because I needed to pivot. But when I was talking to the lady at the bank today, I was like, I'm old school. I used to have a check. And, like, we used to, have to balance that checkbook. But we used to also, if we needed cash, like, and we knew that we were going to get paid soon, we would go to the grocery store and write the check for over the amount so that we could get cash back. So, yeah, computer technical is not my idea of a good time. You live south, right? What's south for hospital systems? Are you, I don't know what's down that way. Are you? Yeah, you live south. I don't know what's down that way for hospital systems. I know, like, where I'm living now, like, one of the places I applied for, and it was like, I can't work there because it would have been over an hour drive to get up there, was Grady, like, Buckhead area. And I was like, yeah, no, I ain't driving over an hour in traffic to get through Atlanta to go to Buckhead because that's bananas. Okay. Is it what level trauma is it down there? If you go into trauma, what level trauma is it? Do you know? Oh my gosh. And the traumas in Atlanta are going to be bananas too. Rabbit. Now is a lucky time. Now's a lucky time. And what else? Okay, cool. Grasshopper, take a leap of faith. So, you know what's really cool? I'm going to talk about that for a second because the really cool thing about trauma, and like when you're doing clinical rotations, trauma hospitals are amazing. And the reason being is because you see so many specialties, and also the good thing about trauma is you get like diverse, like you have ICU, because with trauma, like level 1 traumas especially, it's a huge ICU basis. So like where I trained in a level 1 trauma hospital, and it was it was a high level neurosurgery hospital in the United States. So we had patients, that came from all over the world, or all over, well, some of them were from all over the world, because like I say, it was like a neurosurgery. But we had, and they did a lot of cardiothoracic surgery, and it was a level 1 trauma. And then I also worked at a level 1 trauma as like a CT tech aide. So as a mom though, you are going to be so used to this because, I get to eat, like, first off, it's like you either eat when it's too hot and you're doing like the hot pocket, like, or you eat it and it's ice cold. I know some people can't handle that. Like as a mom and working in trauma, I was used to it, because you would be going down the hallway and you'd hear level 1 trauma and you're like, okay, they would page a trauma and you're like, okay, I gotta eat right now. Like, too bad I can't go to the bathroom because this is gonna be a long day. Yeah. I've seen some really miraculous things working at level 1 trauma, and I've also seen some incredibly heartbreaking things. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So I always talk about how, so the hospital I trained at, it was a teaching hospital, and it had like a long-term care. It had a Select, which I don't even know if Select is still around or not, but like a long-term care facility in it, and it was a huge cardiothoracic hospital. So it was such an amazing place for learning. Where I was going to say the caffeine part, I remember though when I was a student and I would have to do a rotation through lithotripsy, which is like kidney stones. and you see people like legs in the air, men and women, and you're like, it is 7 a.m. It is way too early to see that. I have not had enough caffeine whatsoever to be prepared for that. So, yeah. I have a lot of stories from the medical field. A lot of them. I think, and that's part of it too, is that you have to be you have to be able to handle a lot of stuff, because it's hard when you lose your first patient. I remember the first person I ever saw pass on me. He was like the same age as me, and his name was the name of the guy that I was dating at the time. And I was like 24, and I took it really hard. And I hadn't been in I hadn't been in clinicals for more than like 2 months. So it's always, your first is always the hardest. And then after that, it just goes from there. Okay, 3 of Swords. Too many people, too many betrayals. Time to walk away from that. Oh, I know this is, so the first, and because we were in a teaching hospital, and the doctors were teaching too, like a lot of them were students too. Knight of Swords, we're walking away from anybody that's been playing mind games or indecisive and cuts us off too fast, and strength, using great strength to overcome this. I remember I was trying to x-ray someone, and he was giving me a really hard time, and the person that was over me was like, hey, Lara, I need you to go over a trauma. I was like, what's going on? Because I thought I was getting kicked out because the guy was being mean and he was mad at me. And I go over, and they had, because this guy was going to die anyway, so they had cracked his chest open, and like one of the resident students was like massaging his heart. And it was just like, that is both horrifying and so freaking cool. But yeah, I know. So weird the conversations I go down. Hermit, going within, and Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands, we're getting that spark of inspiration. We're finding our passions. We're getting a new breath of fire. Love it. All right. Did I scare anybody off with medical talk? Did I go too fast? Was that like a weird fascination, like a train heading in and you just can't stop it? All right. Death. Okay, death. So we're putting an end to the things that don't make us happy. If you can't, yes. Oh my gosh. Caffeine King is definitely right on. Knight of Swords. So again, it just popped back out, but Knight of Swords, that using that discernment to cut through anything that's not working for us. I'm totally, that was the really cool thing. The hospital that I trained in had a Starbucks in there, in the hospital. Except for it was like the second busiest Starbucks in all of the Phoenix metro area. And you could tell because you would go, but they moved really fast. But you would be like, I'd be standing in line and be like, I'm going to be late. If I don't get my ass up there, I'm going to get in big trouble. So that was the benefit. We did have a Starbucks in the house, like a legit Starbucks. Because some of them, they have Starbucks, but it's not really Starbucks. You get, well, for the ones that see me during the middle of the day, I'm always drinking an energy drink because, yeah, that's necessary. It's probably too expensive, too. Okay. I have my favorite drink from Starbucks. Is the, let me think about it. No, I can't remember. And it's so expensive. So expensive. Yeah. My first ex-husband used to drink like 2 to 3 Starbucks a day. I don't know. Well, I know he got probably that money from me, but yeah. Dunkies is okay. 3 of Wands, we've been in that financial imbalance. Yeah. Okay, so when I look at, like, I did stop energy drinks last year for about 3 weeks. I know that sounds so specific. Yes, same. I literally have to get the engine going. So, like, I'm gonna say, sadly enough, I'm drinking caffeine right now, even though it's 11:22 at night. And then I wonder why, well, I can't sleep a lot of times because there's a lot going on, but Knight of Swords really just wants to keep popping out, man. So, Knight of Swords, cutting off anything. Hanged Man, we're going to change our position, our perspective. And Page of Wands, we're marching forward. I love it, One Crazy Mama. We're just like, okay, yep, nope, soda time. Well, okay, and it's a full moon. So it's like, it's hard enough to sleep during a full moon, and then our dreams are vivid, and then if you have people working against you, a lot of people are doing work on the full moon. So what I've found is that when I know people, when I can energetically feel people doing work on me, I don't generally go to sleep till super, super late, because when we go into sleep state, we're more vulnerable. So there are some nights, like actually in the last month or two, there are some nights I've stayed up all night, but that's again because people were sending me stuff all night long. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I've stopped questioning, like the nights that I'm up all night, I've stopped questioning why, because I'm like, no, it's probably like my energy is telling me I need to be. Okay. I'm going to take these last few cards, and then I think I might just get up and do a quick walk, and then, or at least take some water because I've been drinking. So 4 of Coins, we've been holding on to every pentacle. We've been super scared. The Sun is coming out, the Sun being the happiest card. So how are we finding that sunshine within? How are we saying happiness is within us and all around us? 4 of Swords, we've been stabbed in the back. It's time to walk away from the people that are stealing our happiness. They're stealing our finances. They're being impatient. They're being childish. Time to let them go. 4 of Swords, let them go. Because then 9 of Coins. So 9 of Coins, we're bringing in that financial stability, the abundance. It's all coming together for us. And then earlier we had unexpected income. So yeah. Okay, so since we got the Sun card, I'm going to ring the Sun, the solar plexus chakra bowl. And then I'm going to sit and drink some water if you guys want to chit-chat for a little bit. I'll put the cards down. I'll shut up for a minute. So solar plexus. Hello, Yasmintas. How are you? I'm Lara Jo, SirenSong lover. Ring in the solar plexus bowl. That is our inner sunshine. That's our happiness. That mantra for the solar plexus is I can. It's all about like your achievements, your happiness. I can do anything. What are you up to tonight? Nice. What part of the world are you hailing from tonight? It's Friday the 13th here in the United States still, barely. Which I didn't even realize it was Friday the 13th until my tattoo artist posted that he was doing Friday the 13th tattooing and piercing specials. And I was like, well, I'm tempted. I'm also giving him a wide berth because of some situations. But I was like, one year I'll get a Friday the 13th tattoo just for shits and giggles. It was never Friday the 13th that was troublesome for me. It was always Saturday the 14th. Although my sister and at least one of her daughters, they both got into accidents on Friday the 13th. So, I don't know. I think 13 is a lucky number, personally. And there's a lot of, they try to scare us from 13 because 13 is actually like a divinity number. Which we could always talk about, but anyway. Okay. So, yeah. No, Friday the 13th for me, personally, like, that's like a... Well, okay, so... If we want to talk about that for a second. I'm not super religious, but there were 12 apostles, and Jesus would make 13. Just like there's a baker's dozen is 13. So, like, 12 is, like, the standard. 13 is when we reach that next level. So that's also why they try to, like, not have 13, because it actually is a lucky number. It's a divine number. Yep. Yes. And Mary was the high priestess. And that's the... Okay, so the irony... Let's talk about... Since, we just kicked a can over. Okay, so... Jesus needed Mary because she was the high priestess. She helped heal Jesus. And the divinity, the bridge is through the woman. So the bridge to spirituality, the bridge to the spiritual realm, creativity, is the woman because of the womb. Anywho, after Jesus passed, and I use that term loosely, it was Mary that carried on his teachings. And the mystery school. She taught the apostles after his passing. So, yeah. Yes, thank you, One Crazy Mother. I love it. And 13 added up is 4. That's the basis. That's the foundation. So, they scare us away from the things that would actually help set us free. And I know that was like a weird little ramble. And if you don't understand, hopefully it'll make you think, yeah, yes, okay, so see. And April, so that's the eyes, like that's Aries is Emperor. Oh, okay. I'm going to talk about that for 1 second. Because I thought of this, because I also have a crazy Aries. Aries and Eris, so Libra, we're counterparts. So you and I are, I don't know. I need to stop shuffling for a minute and just kind of chat and vape. No. I love talking about all of this. So sometimes, like, I love reading, but I also love talking about all of this shit. Because, like, my ideal goal is when I find that man that we can be up till 4 a.m. smoking weed and just talking about spiritual shit like aliens and astrology and conspiracy theories. Fucking love it. Okay. So Eris and Aries are twins. So Eris, your counterpart, or like your evil twin, is Libra. And so Aries, like, so Libra is justice, we bring balance, and Aries is war. So it's like I bring that balance, like that justice, and you bring the fire and the heat. So, like, we counterbalance because it's like we both need that, like, that side of it. And Libra's, or Eris, like I say, is about, like, the communication through the airwaves, and Aries is that very driven. So it's Venus and Mars, but they counterbalance each other. And like Aries teaches Libra how to be more self-centered or selfish, where Libra teaches Aries how to be more like balance it out. Hopefully all of that makes sense. And yeah. Did I lose you with all the Aries talks? Okay. Are you like, because, you know, okay, so like I say, one of my progeny, which I actually think she really is going to be my progeny, right? Like, you know how you have that one kid that you're like, this is the kid that's going to follow in my footsteps, good, bad, or otherwise. Her and I, like I say, because she's super fiery, Aries, like, this kid, okay. Look, can I just drop some Aries stories really quick? Because I've got a whole shit ton with that kid. And I know you're going to appreciate part of this. And maybe you really do, because if you're a middle child, you'll know what I'm talking about. So, like the firstborn fools you. You're like, oh shit, like the firstborn is so easy, right? And then the secondborn, so my Aries child, and my firstborn, he was a Capricorn. So he's like very like stubborn, like he's like solid, like OCD max. And like Capricorns are known for their like obsession and their drive and their stability. They always want to be stable financially. So Aries, my Aries came through, and she's the middle kid. And this kid was over here like, my pregnancies with my fire sign daughters were just, but especially April's Aries. And like this kid, she like kicked my desk while I was pregnant with her. Like I was like sitting at a desk, and like my belly was right under the desk, and like bam, like kicked it really. I was like, ow, son of a bitch. But that kid, like I tried evicting her April 7th, and she said, nope, we're not going. And then we went back to try and induce her again. And she stayed put. And then when she was right, she just like shot right out. I know that's kind of graphic, but like that's really how that Aries is just like, I'm not doing it until I'm doing it. And then there's no stopping her. So I'm like, but no, so that kid, okay, so I predicted her due date. And she missed it by 3 hours. Because, like, like I say, I was like, we went in to induce at like 6 a.m. Nothing. At noon, they broke my water because they're like, we gotta give her the clue that, like, hey, it's time to go. And then, nothing. And within, like, 2 hours, she went from, like, 0 to 1,000,000. And, like, to the point that the nurse was actually having to hold her head in while the doctor was walking down the hallway. And I was like, because even so, like, her dad had gone, like, everybody had left for a little bit because they were like, we're tired, we need to go eat, we need to go rest. And her dad had left, and, like, the nurse came in to check me at, like, 7:30. And it was like, or they did, like, shift change, and then they came in to check, and then, I, like, sent her, hey, Ramsey. I sent her, like, I rang the bell because I was like, I'm feeling something down there. Because Dad, like I said, had gone. He was in the drive-thru at Wendy's. And I called him. I was like, you need to get back here now. because this baby's coming. So, yes, the Aries, like that whole 0 to a million. And she's always been like that. If she don't want to do it, she won't do it till she's ready to do it. I had to learn that when she was very young. I was like, this is the kid that you can encourage her, but until she's ready to do it, she ain't doing it. Like, straight up ram. So, yeah. How's it going, love? I know I'm chatting about some weird stuff right now. We're talking about Aries and Eris, the counterparts. A match made in a weird little bubble. I'll tell you though, like I thought like I had it made. Like the second kid, it was like, okay, I got this down. No, the third kid, oh gosh. Oh gosh. You're not the only one with Virgos going on here. And Virgos are such weird. I mean they are weird, but they're stubborn in their own right. And Pisces, like, I love Pisces. They're like dreamers. They're like, and you know, and I know because of placements, but like just dreamers. Like, la la la, love is everywhere, romantic little souls. Pisces are also on the list of like prolific serial killers though too. And Virgos, so watch your kids, baby. And you know, are you planning on having a fourth? I know that's very personal to ask, but are you planning on having a fourth? And I'll tell you why in a minute. Okay. So, are you fixed? Because you never know. Watch that be like the... So my mom, I laugh, but I don't laugh. Because my mom, I'm like, your fourth would be a Libra. Your fourth would be a Libra, baby. Because my mom was a fire sign. And her two oldest were Virgos. Because my brothers were born a year and a week apart, both born on Labor Day weekend. My sister was a Pisces, and then I was a Libra. So if you were to have a fourth, you would have a Libra, which would either you would love or hate. We're kind of lovable little assholes. Never say never. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a lot of September babies, and I only know this because of how I know my conception story, but we're the result of cold winters, but Christmas and New Year's. So, I get it. Like, I was the result of a diamond ring for Christmas. Which diamonds produce girls in our family. Like, I was the result of a diamond ring. It was my dad gave my mother... Yeah. My mom gave my dad a diamond ring for Christmas, and I came out as I was the whoops baby, because my parents were old when I was born. And then my Aries is the result of a diamond necklace, and my youngest is the result of a diamond ring. I told my daughters, I'm like, if anybody ever buys you diamonds, run the other way. Run the other way. Because, no. Yeah. My parents were old, though. Bad health. They were in bad health by the time they had me. Oh, man. Right, I was a teen mom with, not teen, but I literally the day after I graduated, which unfortunately we had like a rager party for graduation, my high school graduation. The day afterwards, I found out I was pregnant with my son. So, my son, we can say my son was the result probably of prom, my senior year. All right, bad health and house. Let's see what else we need. What else we got? And wealthy man in reverse. Okay. I'm gonna take this as a wealthy man's passing and we're getting a house from that. I'll say yes. I'll take that. Oh man. Alright, let's see if there's anything else in there. Yeah, Christmas leave will get you every time though. Mature man. Okay, so wealthy mature man is in bad health. There's something about a house going on here. Let's see what else we need. Let's see if there's anything else. See, one crazy mother, you never know. There could always be one more baby in there. What if you met the love of your life and then you decide to have another one? You're like, nope. What if you met a doctor and you're like, you're the love of my life? I wouldn't date a doctor if I were you. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Poverty and coffin. So it looks like somebody's going to be passing a mature man and there's going to be a house coming to you. Well, where was he, though? Where was he, though? I know, but they move their feet, they lose their seat. Okay. There's imprisonment over a child. Yeah, well. So did he, okay, so I guess, did he move here and then you moved here? Because I know you talked about the West Coast and then being here. So I moved to, oh my gosh, when I was out dating and one guy is like, what's the most adventurous thing you've done and you'll never do again? I was like, I moved across the country for a man. I won't ever do that again. But I moved to, it was like we were married though, and we moved here and then he decided he wanted to jump ship, so I moved across the country to make his dream come true so he could progress in his career. And he did that, and then he moved on without me. So, yeah. That's how I ended up in the great state of this confusion. All right, courthouse and bad health. Okay. There's some... These karmics out here are not doing well. That was the other thing. Like, I was talking to somebody today, and I was like, yeah, all those people that were doing me dirty have started to look really bad. They're not moving so well. And I'm like, well, they should have not played so... They should not have played dirty. Okay. Okay. Did you guys have family here, or did you just... Yeah, they did play fast. Oh, okay. Uncle Jimmy's basement. How long have you been lurking, or did you just pop in, man? Have you been chained in the basement watching? My precious. Okay. Oh, were you in the military? Did we talk? Okay. I was like, Jimmy, we've been talking about you. How long you been in here, man? Like, that got real awkward real fast. I was like, Hunchback of Notre Dame. No, just kidding. I know you were, Jimmy. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to... Okay. And then that makes sense why school's coming up. Okay. All right. So we got some military people in here. I got it. Okay. What was I gonna say? Shit. I wasn't in the military. I did actually apply to go into the military, but I had migraines, and depression, so I got disqualified from that. But I was married to a serviceman, so I wasn't in, but I kind of know because I dated a lot of military men, and then, like I say, my ex he was in the Army Guard, but that still had its own challenges. And I'm going to say this. The people that complain about TRICARE have never been on Medicaid. Otherwise, they wouldn't think TRICARE was so bad. Yeah, I kind of like military guys. I don't know. Well, I know why. It was in aviation, too. I mean, I've always loved the sky, but when I was 16... I think I was 16. No, I was never a Barrack Bunny. When I was 16, we ended up coming out to South Carolina to visit my uncle and my aunt, and my cousin was stationed here because he was a colonel in the Air Force. And they took me onto the Air Force Base, and I got to walk on the plane, and it was over since then. So I guess it makes sense that I married a military guy who loves aviation. But he, when we first got together, he was just coming out of training for the Army Guard. Aviation's a thing for me. And maybe that's being a heavy air sign. Aviation's a thing for... I love the sky. I've always loved the sky. I've never felt like I belonged here. I did used to hang out with Air Force guys, so... I know Uncle Jimmy's basement. You heard the story where I was talking about how we got escorted out of a... Maybe you weren't in when I talked about that. How we got escorted out of a Vegas club because I was hanging out with the Air Force guys. The Air Force ammo boys. We got kicked out. And then we were setting off fireworks in the middle of the street in Vegas. I'm like, yep. Yeah. Yep. It's always... So whenever people, whenever they try to be sassy and kick me out somewhere, I've been kicked out of better places than this. I've been kicked out of finer establishments than this. Oh, yeah. You just said some things I don't understand. No, okay, so one crazy mother. My children always make fun of me, especially the Aries. Because when people are, being sassy towards me, I'm always like, you know what? I've been kicked out of finer establishments than this. And people are always like, you must be a crazy bitch. And I was like, to tell this story, it really was, I was one of two women with a whole bunch of Air Force guys. So it was I was with people that were respectable, right? But we got kicked out. We were in a V formation, got kicked out of a Vegas club because they got too rowdy. Oh. Okay. I can't say I've done that, nor will I ever want to. No offense. I do want to go skydiving. I do want to go skydiving for my 50th birthday. Because by then, all of my children will be over the age of 18. So if I were to pass jumping out of a plane, at least, all of them are old enough. Yeah. I guess you would do that willingly. I was going to say, did you do that willingly? Or was that hey, hold my beer, let me just come out of this airplane down a rope? I have a feeling Uncle Jimmy's basement, you would probably just be like, hey, hold my beer. I'm coming down. All right. I'm done with the fucking kipper. It's chatty, but not chatty. It keeps repeating the same. Yeah, we've talked about that. I know. Okay, so this guy I just detached from was an Apache mechanic. So, when I would have to take him down occasionally for drill in Marana. So it was always kind of cool when I would drive him down there and he would be like, you would see the guys jumping and I was like, that's so scary and terrifying. Yeah. I could see that. I just ran across something where he actually sent me footage. They were flying at a Black Hawk at one point for training. Like, they had to go for training and they were flying at a Black Hawk. And I was like, oh. But somehow I have, like, a recording of it or something. I ran across it and I was like, this is weird. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Word to the wise. If you're ever dating someone and they say they want to be a pilot or go into aviation, run. Run like hell. If they say they like helicopters, run like hell. I can see that. Now you're going to make me... You're making my brain itch, Uncle Jimmy's basement, in such a weird, not so cool way right now. Because I'm like, now you're making me want to go look up reference some things here. Dance of the Planets. Dance of the Planets. The fine, like, play on shadows. Think of dust of particle dancing through light. Devotion to the small, taking care of the little things, nourishing yourself, and sweet soul rising. Nurturing. This is all about nurturing, and in those subtle, quiet moments, loving yourself, loving everything about all of this craziness. Well, okay, so Uncle Jimmy's basement. Why it weirds me out. Okay, so it's all like, you know, everything's all interconnected. But I was trying to remember which division what number it was, because I want to say it was in the 80s. But when I first started my most recent, he's like, yeah, I just came back from Fort Eustis. And then my ex-husband before him went into the Army to be a helicopter mechanic, and he was writing me letters from Eustis. And I was like, that's some weird shit. I wonder if you guys overlapped in some way or another. But, okay, I'll get out of all that, because that's weird territory that I'll have to unpack later. I'm curious as to why it came up right now, because everybody's talking about the military. Damn it. Okay, God speaks in Shakti. Yeah. No, my youngest daughter is the result of Fort Eustis because she was conceived in Virginia. they say Virginia's for lovers, it always makes me so mad because I had the worst time in Virginia. Yeah. My dad was in the Army as well. That's probably also why I loved freaking military men. My dad was in the Army. And then, like I say, my cousin was in the Army. And when I was 16, being on the Air Force base and, like, falling in love with aviation, with a pilot, I should have run. That's why I say when yeah, that's all. It's a thing when I pull out the handy dandy notebook. Okay. Just reminded me, such a random. I watched like a teeny tiny bit, but no, because it's been insanity. So I know I talked about how the alarm was going off. It went off for almost 48 hours straight. And then my internet was out. And then today and yesterday was a shit show. And then today I've been running all day. I did a little bit of light house cleaning. So I haven't yet, and hopefully I'll get to check it out this weekend. But I did see a little bit of her stream from another streamer that I connected with on Sunday. Because there was another streamer and I that had a long conversation on Sunday. And she was kind of showing me part of it. And she was saying something along the lines of what you were saying. And it was just like, I don't know what's going on here. So I'm going to circle back to that stream. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff going on right now. And there's a lot of cloaking and a lot of people that really are being false. And actually, I'm going to talk about that for a second, too. Because somebody I was talking to, and they're like, yeah, I'll go in. They're like, I'll intentionally go in and manipulate my energy to throw readers off. And I'm like, that's such bad practice. That's such bad practice to intentionally manipulate your energy for readers. A, to like fool with them, and then B, to also try to like, because energy doesn't lie, right? People do, but energy doesn't. So if you're going in with deceptive energy, you're really asking for problems. So I may have to hop up and take care of something for a minute. What's she doing over there, Mama? Yeah, so that's like the thing too. It's like people's intentions behind things. And when people go in intentionally being deceptive, energy, like people can say, oh, I didn't mean it, but your energy did. So then whatever you activated, even though you say like, oh, I didn't mean it like that, your energy did, and it's going to react like that. So I don't know if any of that little rant made sense. I'm going to have to hop up the hold on. Milo, I wish you could get your butt more in there, sir. You'd probably have a lot easier time if you actually got your whole keister in there, not half on it. I know, sir. The doctor will see you now. Because I was talking about all that, and then I'm like, the doctor will see you now. I have to breathe, sir. Yes, Jimmy, I have small fingers. Hannah and I talked about that before you came in. You missed some lurking conversations there. Come on, man. Come on, handsome. I know. You can't see it too. I know. Oh, no, you're stuck in there. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna get it. Stop. Hop out. Hop out. Thank you. Come on. I know. You're trying. Let's go. Come on. Come here. Come here. I know. Come on. I know. Okay. Okay. Oh, Milo. Okay, sir. I know. I got you, boo. I know. Why are you yelling at me? Back up. You don't get to go outside. I don't know what you just had on your back, but... Excuse me. I know, sister. Okay. Uncle Jimmy's basement. I love because you, bro. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I have to go for a second to go use the bathroom myself, but I'll come back and we'll talk about small hands and big hands. Because I'm going to show you some size comparison stuff here at Uncle Jimmy's basement. See, I'm not the only one one crazy mother that knows. I know. Small hands make men feel competent. Jenga. Okay. Oh, girl, I love because we got two different men. We got two different men with the same references. With the same... Oh, gosh. We're not eating right now, guys. Yes, don't be like my husband, get, abandon ship and go like the Italian ship captain that abandoned ship while his ship was sinking. So, okay, you know what's, I don't want to say embarrassing, but just when you've always been with someone who is the captain of a small dinghy, and then you actually have someone who is more than you can handle, it's such a weird... Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Fuck. Yes. It's the ones that have a small ship that generally do better groundwork or prep work. Okay. Let me go grab a different deck. I'm going to take that as a premonition that I actually needed the deck I grabbed it. I'm going to grab another one. Okay. We're going to do some size comparisons. I'm going to show you guys some things. Like Fire Marshal Bill, let me show you something. No? Weird? Okay. Please tell me you guys know In Living Color. Because that show. Come on. Sorry, I have to feed the natives, otherwise they're gonna mutiny. They're gonna throw a coup. We can't have that happening tonight. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so between reading Rainbow and In Living Color, there's a reason why I had a flavor for brown guys. I didn't really realize that though until like very freaking recently. Like, no wonder my parents hated it, and no wonder I loved brown guys was because of In Living Color and reading Rainbow. Like, who wouldn't love LeVar Burton? Because that's where I remember him from, not Star Trek. I mean, obviously Star Trek, but you know. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so a little size comparison. You ready? So, because they're the same ducks. I was talking about this earlier. Because when Crazy Mama talked about having small hands, I was like, I didn't realize, because this is, these are the same deck, but like I like using the smaller deck better because look at the size difference. Like, so, you know, the small deck, like I make it look big because, you know, but look at the big deck in my hands. Like it's, so for us small-handed women, it's better for, you know, the small decks are easier to, it is, yeah. It's so veiny. It is cool though with the two decks because then you can get repeater cards. You can be like, oh yeah, if it comes out in two different decks. Is that what you call it nowadays? And then I'll show you, hold on. I'll show you a different deck also because I have it in another set. And how I originally bought these was for my, the little ones I bought for my purse because I was like, they're a perfect size to like throw in your purse. So like Miss Crazy Mama, if you wanted to buy Oracle decks, I can recommend in the mini size because they're two very cool decks and they have them in the mini size and the large size. But like I say, like the large size is like, I mean, it's too much deck for me to handle. Yeah. This one is the Spirit, and I'll send you a, I don't know if you want a link or if you just want the name. But like I say, they have the mini size and the big size, but I love the mini size because it's perfect to throw in the purse. Yeah. No. You have two crazy women here on the East Coast that, you know, we appreciate the small guys. Don't get any dirty thoughts unless you're asked to. Okay, and then I'll show you in the this other deck. I'll show you this deck. One Crazy Mother. This is the Archetypes deck. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I cannot wait. I would love to be able to be sent decks so I can do unboxing. Because look at this. So this is for the Archetypes deck. This is the big size. But watch how freaking pretty this is. So you open you've got like the pearl. And you open the box and you have the book underneath. This is the book underneath. And the book is gorgeous. And there's so much freaking information in it. And then this is the actual box that the deck comes in. And look how pretty that is. So then this is the Archetypes deck. And like I say, I have this in the small version. And like I say, this one's gorgeous in the small version too. But look at the size difference on these. So like the small size is a lot more manageable for the hands versus like, look at the giant, like the big size. Like I can barely palm it. So, but these are gorgeous cards too. And they're both incredibly helpful. So like, look at these. I think that these cards are gorgeous. The Siren. Beautiful little synchronicity right here. The Storm. But it definitely is harder to manage this because look at how like big it is. So yeah. Well, these, like I say, these are the same deck, but look at the size difference. So yeah. But like I say, I love the mini size for my purse, but it's also for smaller hands. We make boys feel, you know. My father had like a sick sense of humor. He always joked about when he went to the proctologist and the guy said, "Oh, don't worry, Mr. Joyner, I have small fingers." And I'm like, oh, of course my father would say something like that to a doctor. Or he would appreciate something like that from a doctor. Yeah. So. Yeah. So that's the Archetypes guidebook. And I can pull some cards from I'll pull it from the little deck so that I can make Jimmy feel like a king. All right. Whew, okay. All right. Let us see. And One Crazy Mama, do you want me to send it for both of those decks, for both of these decks? I can. Oh. That just flew and hit me in the freaking chest. Oh. Okay. That was Gnosis. So Gnosis is knowing. Gnosis is knowing. It's having that knowledge to know that it's all interconnected and it's all divinely within you. Okay. Let me pull here. All right. So Gnosis is the knowing. All right. So Uncle Jimmy's Basement, you also want me to send you the link for the Archetype Animals Pocket? Actually, I wonder if I can. Hold on one second. And girl, I actually found this one. I found it at Barnes & Noble, but I will send you the Amazon link. So, hold on. I actually want to add it to my shopping list or my linked list. So I'd like to eventually get like the TikTok shop kind of thing, like put a list of like, you know, animals. Pockets. Oh, good deal. Okay. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Okay. Let's see. Let me know if that works. I don't know if that actually worked, but let me know if it works. Okay, let's see what other cards in this deck, the pocket archetypes. If you guys click on that link, let me know if it works. Or I guess I can do that. Yeah. It pulls it right up. Cool. Okay, well the link's there, or I can send it to you guys in your respective. Perfect. Okay. If not, I could have sent it to you through Facebook, my love. And Jimmy, I could have sent it to you through Discord, but I'm glad it works here too. Add it on, so add it onto your wish list. Or add it onto your Christmas list. People want to know what to get you, and it's $15. So that's not awful. The animal. So tapping into your baser needs, what you want, what drives you, what lights your passion. All right. Do you see how much easier it is to shuffle with this one too versus like the big one? The shapeshifter, being able to move and flow. The queen. Sitting in your divinity, knowing what you want. Even if you're a male, knowing you're female, like what you want to make yourself happy. What do you want in your empire, in the forest? Make sure that you are seeing past like that short-term obstacle. Make sure you don't lose sight of the forest through the trees. The bigger picture. Okay. And then I love the village was on the bottom, and that makes me. Have any of you seen The Village by M. Night Shyamalan? Please tell me you've seen it. Makes me want to watch it right now. Okay. The seed and the mountain. It is the faith of a mustard seed that can move mountains. Okay, so it's like don't lose sight of the bigger picture because you're contained within that small little area. Yes. Oh my gosh. Makes me want to watch that movie. I'm going to have to see if it's on any of the streaming services. Okay. The seed in the mountain came out again. And then apocalypsis. So apocalypsis, what do we have to let go of? And the judge being the internal judge for what you need to let go of that you can no longer carry with you. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else we need. Do you see it? Like, do you see how, I make this thing look huge. Gosh. Okay. The kiss from the creator. That divine spark. So this is how one of my kitties felt about this card. The creator, she decided to chew it. She said, I am the creator. She made a whole new canvas for me. And apocalypse is coming back out again. Okay. So, apocalypsis. Ooh, so this feels very Mad Max-like right here. So, apocalypsis, the fault line, Thanatos, and the warrior. Yeah. Okay. What's wrong? What made you pause? the heart and the nectar. I was just thinking as I was eating Skittles, I'm like, what do you do to sweeten your life? So how do you get straight to your heart with the sweet stuff? All right. Oh, Uncle Jimmy's basement. Sometimes you have to watch if you're like drinking something around me, because sometimes people spit take. Because I do say off the cuff things. All right. Let's see if there's anything else in the Shadows Oracle cards. Okay. I'm gonna not take those. Okay. I do wish you well. I never want to feel that way again, and you didn't imagine it. So you were not imagining how people treated you, how they treated you. And they want you to be happy, find your own happiness. Okay. See, we're gonna see if there's any cards from the Hidden Oracle, Hidden Truth Oracle. I'm kind of cleaning as we go, because I'm about to close that out. I left you before you could leave me. I knew exactly what I was doing. Just being near you is intoxicating, and I wish I could share my good news with you. Okay. All right. Well, whoever we've been dealing with has found happiness. They knew what they were doing, though, which is a dick move. And they want you to be happy yourself. But they also know that they did you dirty. All right. Let's see what the next. We're going to pull from the Love Oracle cards. Oh, man. It's alright, my cat. Okay, so I fed everybody, and then now somebody has the zoomies. Because he just, you know. So it's a time soon, because my cats have reached their end where they need to be. Okay, I know, like, it's crazy. I have 5 cats, and so the cat that just freaked out, he has a brother. Like, they're brothers. They're from the same litter. And one is literally a ginger cat, and the other cat's like a black cat. And they're opposites. They're opposites, but they're so much alike. But the one that just hopped out of the box, like, he and his brother started to fight. And then the ginger cat, who's a ginger, he's very high strung, just hit his head. I was like, yeah, because he started freaking out. Okay, Hand of Cards. So Hand of Cards is keeping your cards close to your chest so that you don't reveal too much to people too soon. Like, if you have good news for yourself, keep it close to your chest, because not everybody's going to be happy for you. So if you met, like, the most amazing person ever, like, don't tell everyone, because then people are going to want to, you know, be a happiness hater. So, all right, let's see if there's, okay, end coffin, endings. We're putting down those hard cycles. We're closing out those chapters. We're saying, no more. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. I don't know if that was really a song or if yeah, it's a song. I just started singing it horribly. All right, let's see if there's anything else from the Journey of Love before I close that box. Is everything okay? I'm just about to hop out, Rams, or if you want to talk for a little bit. I hope whoever you had to assist was okay. a few more cards from this deck and then the other deck, and then I'll do some sound bowl, and then we're out, man. Sweet Soul Rising. Devotion to the Small. It's like they just keep, those ones keep wanting to, and Dance of the Planets. So these three have come out the last 2 days multiple times. So Dance of the Planets, it's the divine balance. The divine balance between the ethereal and the earth realm. Devotion to the small. When everything gets really hard and scary, do the little things. Like, here's what I've come to realize. When it's like overwhelmed and I'm like, there's so much to do, I don't know what to do, and blah, 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 blah. It's like taking the comfort in the small details, like folding laundry or doing dishes. When everything, like, when you get hit with something really big and like, sometimes it's doing the dishes that'll give you sanity, because it's easy to focus on like the mundane, small details to be able to carry you through to the next thing. And then Sweet Soul Rising, as we go through that ascension process and it's really hard and you're like, I can't hang on. It's the soul rising, but it's the little things that'll get you through that dance. Heaven, I'm in heaven. Oh my gosh. So when I think of the Green Mile and the singing mouse from the Green Mile, my cat that I was helping earlier, I think that cat's gonna live forever, like the singing mouse from the Green Mile, because I can't even tell you how much Reiki I give to that cat. So even though he has booty problems and he can't fit, because he's a bigger cat and it's a big box, but he still can't seem to fit all the way in it. So yeah, like that cat with the booty problems isn't gonna last forever. I may be wiping his tail like that for the next 20 years. Oh gosh. Sorry, when I saw Heaven, I thought of the singing Green Mile. And then Cosmic Butterfly. Butterflies come out so many times tonight. You must let your wings dry out in order to take flight, because they are delicate, and drop into your heart. Find the thing that you love. All right, we're going to get out of that deck. We're going to pull a few letters. I'm going to pull a few cards from the tarot, and then I'm about out. If you can help support the channel, please donate. That can be done through Cash App, SirenSong Lover, capital S, Siren, capital S, Song, capital L, Lover. I also have Ko-Fi, which is Ko-Fi / SirenSong Lover. Not caps. And then Knight of Swords. I love the repeater energy. That's why I like also going into different decks, because when it's like the same cards over and over in the decks, I'm like, oh gosh, let's move into the oracles. So Knight of Swords, we're moving forward swiftly, cutting off anything that is not for us. King of Cups, so Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, can be anywhere in the chart, can be a masculine energy. Three of Swords, so you could have been dealing with someone in that Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio that's in that like heavy energy emotionally. Three of Swords, there's been betrayals, heartbreak, too many people. Six of Swords, we are moving on to safety, we're moving on to calmer waters. And Ace of Pentacles, we are bringing in that financial stability and abundance after being put in a Three of Swords position of betrayals, heartbreaks, third parties. So when I talk about like keeping it close to your chest so that other people don't ruin it, it's that third party backstabbing, betrayals, like the people that aren't happy for you because they can't be the captain of that ship. So yeah, being very careful with that. Okay, solar plexus. So this is I can. And I'm going to give you a money mantra for it. So I can bring in the financial stability that I need. Okay? I can bring in the financial stability that I need. I can bring in the financial stability that I need. badger. Abel. Nobody's down there, bro. I'm right here, handsome. Okay, so solar plexus chakra, that's your personal sunshine. It's your confidence, that's how you radiate to the world. And then let's see. One crazy mother, if you're still in, you will appreciate potentially that my boys that are brothers are Aries. They're Aries brothers, and they share half a brain cell. Oh gosh, my poor boys. And I can relate with those two because they're fire sign brothers, and then I have fire sign children. So when they get fighting with each other, I'm like, it's like my children, and I'm like, because yeah, and like I say, they half a brain cell between those two. Oh gosh. I love them, but yeah, half a brain cell. Do I have? I'm trying to make words here. My brain is, so I have Leo, the word Leo, or lone. I have loner, prone, add, drone, done, addle, tattle, tattle, traddle. Okay. Yeah. You know, I think I share half a brain cell with them too. They are a reflection of me. So when they, and the one, my black kitty. Okay, so I never had a black cat. Until I got the boys. And he is and the irony, people really do have prejudice against black cats. But he is the most amazing, sweet, lovable, like Romeo fucking cat ever. And when I'm having a really hard time, he's the kitty that comes and lays on me. And the other thing, too, is that he's the cat, like, the black cat is the cat that I caught him when he was a very, very little kitten. He was, like, mirror gazing. Like, he was looking into that mirror and he was going to a different dimension. And I was like, oh. He's also my kitty, though, that he will sit and watch tarot with me. He freaking loves watching tarot with me. Like, we'll sit on the couch and he's just, like, glued to the TV. And I'm like, okay, Abel. Cute. So, yeah. Abel and I definitely share a brain cell. We're definitely from the same fan. Into club. Okay. We're all fam. Yeah. anybody want to chat about anything before I head out? And then Ramser, if you're still in, do you want to talk tonight, my love? For a little bit? Are you good? Okay. Cool. I gotta, don't jump the gun and call me too early. I'll call you, but I have to take care of some boxes for a minute because they all just got fed. Well, you missed, oh my gosh. Ramser, you missed some funny conversation, man, because we were talking about hand sizes and making men feel adequate. Well, okay. Maybe you were in for that conversation then. Oh my gosh. Yes, this is definitely the 18 plus tarot chat because I talk about some of the most off the cuff shit. I'm also like, anybody else having problems with TikTok if you're posting on TikTok, because they've been flagging my shit for the dumbest shit. I actually got really mad yesterday because I had one view on it, and it was from a friend or someone I considered a friend, and it got flagged. And I was like, it had one view on it, and it was from a former friend, and it got flagged for tobacco use and something else. And I've been going back and reviewing the ones that they've been flagging as being either too sexual or tobacco use. They're not too sexual, and they don't have tobacco use. So I've been appealing left and right on my stupid TikToks because they've been flagging them. And I'm like, TikTok is out of control because the things that I've seen on TikTok, like, I get flagged for the dumbest shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's the beauty of suppression, I guess. I don't know. There's some weird things going on over there. I keep talking about how it'll have, like, 0 views on my video, but it'll be liked. And I'm like, how does it make sense that I have likes on a video that has no views? Or also what's been happening is I've been getting, like, interactions on my videos and then never actually seeing it or getting notification of it, and I'll come across it in, like, a different venue, and it'll say, like, this was liked by, like, however many people, and I'm like, I never even saw that it was liked by one person. How was it liked by all these people when I was never, like... So, I don't know. Whoever's puppeting my socials needs to get a life and fuck off, because... Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that also has to do with some of the drama I have going on with ex and children and people exerting control where they shouldn't be. Anyway, okay. All right, my friends, I think I'm gonna hop out because every one of the litter boxes has been hit while I've been sitting here chatting for the last 20 minutes. So my house needs to be attended to. Thank you for a great chat, guys. It started off slow. I'm glad it turned out great, and I will catch you guys later. Thank you for coming in, and yeah, have a great weekend. It is Gemini full moon this weekend. Yeah, no, like okay. So I don't know if you guys realize, I actually you're welcome, Uncle Jimmy's basement. Like, yeah. I can't wait till I can start getting my nails done again. I love getting my nails done, but I can't afford it. I need a massage and my nails, and I need some self-love, but I need wait till I have my nails done, and then you'll be like, oh, hand model all the time. Oh, actually, so see my banana? Like, you know. So yes, this is why I need you guys to, like, give me great love and show me love so that I can have, you know, all of the tools, but the self-care. I love coming in and talking to you guys. So, like, I always think it's great. Like, I always think it's fun to come in and chat. And I know, like, I don't always just do straight tarot. Like, I like bullshitting and talking and fucking around. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making it a fun Friday night. Because the last week in One Crazy Mother, like, I know I haven't talked about it. I've had a shit week this week. And yeah, it's been a really shitty week this week. Like, I've had a lot of things thrown at me and so many observations I've made this week that it's been bananas. Anyway, so here's the thing, Uncle Jimmy's Basement. I have this place that I go to. Oh my gosh. There's this great little place in town, and a full body massage. I think it's like, I don't remember how much it is, but it's fucking phenomenal. And, oh gosh, I miss it. But they like, because it's the one place that I've found that they actually do medium pressure, and it's not just like little. It's like, oh my gosh. They have amazing hands in there. I was going, I'm like, ah. And then I always have boys that do my massage. And yeah, but it's not just boys, like it's girls too, but they, oh, that just reminded me. There's something else I was going to post for sale today. I had to start posting in Uncle Jimmy's Basement. You missed this part of the conversation. I think everybody probably missed this part of the conversation because it was different people in here. I actually had to put up one of the first business tools that I spent like a grip of cash on, because I was like, this is something like long term, like I want in my practice. And it was like the first thing I bought with like my own money, because everything was always shared money and I didn't get to spend it freely on what I wanted to. And it was like the first big purchase I made, and I had to post it for sale today, and like a little bit of me died because I was like, yeah, I really don't want to part with it. And it's like a rare item. Like, it's not even on sale on Amazon right now. And I'm just like, I really don't want to sell it, but I also don't know. I don't know. It's getting really freaking bad. So, anyway. All right. Yeah. So why I really don't want to part with this is it was expensive, and it's not, they're not selling it anymore. And it's kind of like, it's like a rare item. It's a very powerful item, but I'm like, I've been having to pawn stuff for over a year because of all the shit with my ex and all of the suppression on my channels. And because, like, my content, they turn around and they use my content in court against me in my custody battle. And they watch my platforms, and, like I say, they suppress my platforms. So, like, they have literally cut off the ways that I can make money. So, and I'm like, for what? Like, you get to freely make tons of money. You got to marry. You got to have a family. I'm not, like, every boyfriend I ever try to get gets run off. Every time I ever try to make money, it gets dried up. And then the kids come over and they'll intentionally try and break shit. They intentionally, like, bleed me dry of money. Every time I turn around, like, there's something more that my ex needs money for. And I'm just like, you can't say you want money from me, but then you ban my platform. Uncle Jimmy's Basement, we'll talk about. Maybe we can do a Reiki or a sound therapy or reading personal on Discord or something. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I know that was like a lot to talk about. I'm just shit. All right. I love love you guys. I'll talk to you later. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad I had fun. I hope you had fun. I'll catch you later. Bye, guys.